Is everything good? My mic placement's a little weird. Let me just tweet out this stream. We'll get started. I don't remember. What was I gonna do? Oh, right, I was gonna check the audio. Testing, blah blah blah. Game audio is a little loud, it seems. So, you wouldn't test, wouldn't you? You would test, wouldn't you? It's just talking shit. Hello, welcome. Oops, that's a little too quiet. There we go. That should be fine. Welcome. Just adjusting audio and such. I am the kind of guy to go testing. Fuck you. That's what I do when I record for auditions, alright? That's a good way. How else am I going to say? You know what? How else am I going to test it out? Screw you. 1, 2, 3 testing. Anyways. So, I have played up until, I think, the first trial of this game. Back in 2019, when I was, my senior year of high school, so that's a long time ago. I sort of remember it, not really. But nah, I sort of remember the details, but I don't know. I don't remember. But I just say let's get started and get going. Let's skip Phoenix, Wright 1, 2, and let's go straight to 3. Okay. Oh, these. Let me just check this thing again. Okay. Alright, let's get going. Play this game. Yeah, I definitely played this one at least. Played the first turnabout? Yes! Alright. Let's get going. Oh! Oh shit. Oh, I do remember this. Damn it. Why me? Oh, it's going fast. I can't get caught, not like this. I don't remember who. Oh, this guy. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Now make it look like he did it. Damn. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right? What's up? Oh, hi, Chief. Ooh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. You are? Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. That is crazy. Can you imagine that being your first trial? Not even like a goddamn traffic ticket. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? That's not good. Hey, I don't know much about law, but that's not good. Yes? Actually, I kind of owe my own current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. I don't know who's talking. Oh, I think I know who it is. My life, everything, it's over. I'm a little too loud, I think. There we go. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Oh, Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper says it was you. Shit. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Oh boy. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Phoenix, you're his defense attorney. You can't be having these thoughts about your client like this. It's true. Our school had a saying. When something smells, it's usually the butts. That's crazy. It's the 23 years I've known him. It's usually been true. And the 20 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That I owe him one. Which is why I took the case. To clear his name. This wouldn't be real. They would be like, wait, you knew him since grade school? All right, let's get a different attorney. What? Well, actually, defense attorneys do that all the time, but they're not supposed to. Yeah, they're not supposed to, but... So, Phoenix, I'm already playing as a corrupt lawyer. I need Matt Murdock instead, bro. Let's get this guy out of the justice system. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Room number 2. Oh.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves.
I'm gonna burp. You walk in the courtroom ready for trial. You look out and see him standing across the room, just behind the prosecutor's bench. Glide. I never beat Glide. I faced him, but I never actually fought him. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Wait. This is the tutorial. I think I can fuck around for a bit. I'll do the shitty ass answers. I should be fine. Me. The defendant, is me, right? Right? Have you completely lost your mind? Focus. The defendant is the person on trial. You're his lawyer. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, right. This is no laughing matter. You did pass the bar, didn't you?
Ugh, Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
It's Maya Fey. The defendant? That's Maya Fey? Wrong, right? Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery. Come on, Chief. There's no need to be going so soon, is there? Listen, Wright. Oh, God. Defendant is the one on trial, your client. I mean, that's about as basic as you can get. I put my foot in it this time. I've got to relax.
Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
It's Larry Butts. I feel like the fact that the judge has selective hearing loss does not bode well for the objectiveness inside this courtroom. It's true. Defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Whew, I knew this one. I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to... Jesus. Glad I can... Wow. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No, wait. I forgot. Drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Oh, of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Well, it's not my affair. Let's check the court record. Sydney. Yeah, I got it. Sydney Stone. The victim's name is Sydney Stone.
Correct. Now, tell me what was the cause of death?
She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Look at my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor?
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what the object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. He was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it as evidence.
Alright, nice. Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. You already told me that, Mia.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Look at this dude.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Look at my thing. It keeps almost hitting the red. And this guy's a loud character, so I don't want to be too loud. Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She was just taking my phone calls. She wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Wait, the victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30. Okay.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Yeah, duh, they did. They died, Phoenix. They were around like 500 years ago. Bring up a good point. Dude, no way.
The victim...
Oh, oops.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude.
We could clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? I kind of want to... I know it's the objection. I want to see what happens. Might be better not to get involved in this one.
Well, Mr. Butts?
Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I met her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Oh. Objection! No, I mean, order. Fuck.
Thank you, Prosecutor Payne, for explaining to all the 12-year-olds what sugar daddies are.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is to clear everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh, boy. This is not looking good.
Next.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Stop him from answering? Oh! I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you.
I got a bad feeling about this.
We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Frank saw it.
I forgot the names.
Mr. Frank saw it to the stand.
Oh, what voice? I already forgot what voice I did.
Mr. Saw it. You sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Oh, yes, newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sowett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Okay, witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed. Ooh, that's a big word. I quailed and frightened, found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, what? I told him not to tell the truth. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your per usual. Fuck. You know what I'm saying. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon, 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay.
Now, Mr. Wright?
Yes, yes, Your Honor?
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? God, Phoenix Wright. Payne, how would you know that kind of phone she used unless you murdered her? Wait, Payne murdered her? See, I don't even actually... No, it's Mr. Saw it, but... I'm not remembering most of this. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be contradictions in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness' face. Okay. Open the record with the R button, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Alright. I'm probably bad at this. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Let's see. Okay, sure. I thought he must be,
I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
I don't think there's anything for that.
Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead.
That's the lie. She's actually alive. Your hands are clearly glued together. There's no way you could be selling newspaper. Yeah.
I I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside.
That sounds right. Wait. Okay. Hold on.
I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone.
My phone notifications are on. Let me turn that off. What did it say? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. That sounds fine.
I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Wait, what? It was out from noon to 6 p.m. Okay, that makes sense. She died. Time of death 4. Oh. Objection? This is gonna be real bad. I think that's right. Cause of death. She died at 4. You called her at 1. You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes.
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solid, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Okay. A woman died, Phoenix. I know.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
Oh. Gotcha, bitch. This one's easy.
No, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I gotcha, bitch.
I see. You heard a voice say the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Easy. Easy. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying time. It was probably coming from the television. Bitch. That. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, she could have. Wait, what year did this come out? 2000. I don't remember. She could have had a video downloaded. But anyways.
Well, yeah.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Salt?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Salt? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
And you seem...
Oh.
That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor.
It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sarge. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Okay. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Okay. There was a table clock in the apartment. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the... What? Hit the victim? That must have been what I saw. What?
You saw the clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Okay. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Okay. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there. Comma. Wait, what? I think that's fine. That's the way that the killer... Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it. Yeah. Yeah. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections, your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Slot. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock.
You, with your objections and your evidence, who do you think you are? A lawyer. And the best lawyer. Nah. If this guy was my lawyer, I would shit bricks. Phoenix Wright.
Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock. The weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he knew the victim. Went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was a sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sides, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Wait.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness' face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw it.
What? Oh, what's up, new mayor? What up? I am playing greatness. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by, pal.
Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and she burned, but gave her death.
What?
Order! Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment, please. There's a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this, and I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's battery, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. Can you even use the evidence? I thought it went. I don't know. I don't know anything about it's court and the justice system. I'm actually playing Dual Destinies. Ooh, which one's that one? Is that the next? No. Which one's that one? Always forget. The 5th one. Okay. Was that on the DS? Or no, this one's on the DS. Which one was on? Which console was that one? How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm having a lot of fun voicing these characters. Super fun. I've played this trial, but I kind of don't remember much about it. But I kind of remember some things. But after this, it's pretty blind. Examine the clock's batteries. Ask the neighbors. Try sounding the clock. I think you can. Can you do that? You're not sure? You just bought it on the PS. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Dual Destinies? Maybe that was still on the DS. I don't know. They made a lot of these games. I'll try this. I actually don't know. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? You can do that in trial? I did not know that. I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:20. Oh, I get it. It's the thinker.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
Now, as you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death.
So, Mr. Sawit.
Oh wait, that's me. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, that proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
This is bullshit. My favorite Ace Attorney game is the 3rd one. It's on this trilogy that I have, so. And I do plan to play at least the first 3 games on stream. Back to back to back. That's my plan. But we'll see. But yes, I've heard that people mess with the 3rd game a lot. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
But you're looking forward to it? Hell yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Oh, not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Didn't he already adjourn the court? I can't wait to hear your voice to voice act the prosecutor of the 3rd game. He's my favorite character in the series. Is that, I've seen characters, is that the guy with the mask? He's always drinking coffee, is that him? If not, I'm looking forward to see him. I love that guy. Just his character design I love. Yeah, that's him. Hell yeah. Oh, he's in the third game? I thought he was in this game. Damn. All right. Maya. I mean, Chief.
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away.
Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. God, can there's there? Hold on. Is there a way to make this faster? No. There's a particular character at the last case of this game, which is all-time favorite. Hell yeah! Oh, I'm getting hyped. I'm so glad I'm doing this right now. But I don't think there's a way. I think it's just adjust text step settings. Hold the B button to skip text. Okay. I kind of want the dialogue to just move faster, but that doesn't seem like I can do that, unfortunately. While I'm here. It's gonna make it easier for me to read. Alright. Alright. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. What? Try thinking out of the box. Wait, whoa, I don't know why that sentence messed me up. That crossed me up. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Ooh, great question. Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes, I guess. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
It's because I'm an attorney. I pick up what you're putting down, Mia. I'll forget evidence. What was it? Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim. Aha! This one. Ooh. Can you guys hear the sound effects clearly? Because unfortunately I can't voice act the objection. But the game does it. Can you guys hear that good, or should I turn up the game? Oh my god, wow, this is happening. Let me hydrate. Not by much? Okay. I'll barely move it. Okay, so it's that. Oh wait, was that the wrong one? Okay, yeah. How's that? I just moved it a little bit. Sounding better? That should be fine. Let me know throughout the stream if I can make it a little bit louder and all that. Okay, maybe a little more than that because it's another. Okay. Yeah, got it. Oop. How's that? Ooh, wow. Ah, my eye. My eye! better, you think? Okay, yeah, just let me know if the game is drowning out my voice and all that. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Phoenix, buddy. This is a courtroom.
Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected.
It's inexperienced Phoenix show on him. He's gonna become badass. Oh, I mean, like, wait. Is there actually, like, character growth for Phoenix? That'd be sick.
Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well.
Yeah, loads of it? Fuck yeah, I'm excited.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds defendant, Mr. Larry Butts.
We did it. Si podemos. Oh, si I don't know. What the fuck does Zora say?
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Mr. Wright, you may have come to the bottom of the crime in question, but I'll have to hold you in contempt of court for saying that. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see where the people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Damn. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, or forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner. Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. present? For me? Wait, wasn't this evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I won't forget this ever from now on. My name is Harry. Anus. I made one for her and made one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Does that make you want to just cry? See, I can tell you're a good actor because you laughed at that. Ah, yes. Wait, wow, my brain is not working. Yes, yes to that. Wow. You know what? I'm not hydrated. I gotta get some water in me. Hold on. Woo. Alright. Blah, blah. Okay. Larry? Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. No, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Ray? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? What is she talking about? Cause of death. Hey. A statue in the shape of a finger. Take that! A clock, yeah. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make it of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really? I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. What? Why would I not see the importance of evidence? What? Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong, never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me?
Yes.
We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Zooey mama. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. Wait, yeah, I just realized he made that clock. Larry Butts made that clock and made it say, I think it's this. And it's a thinker. That fucking guy Harry, bro. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. What? And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able Oh shit. Oh, hello Connor. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. We just finished the first episode. Oh, did I play up to episode 4? Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. It's coming back to me. Well, that was a shorter game than I expected. See you next time. Did I? 2019. Whoa. Okay, I think I remember what happens next. Okay. It's coming back to me. Well, this next part's gonna suck. Bling, bling. Beep. Hello? Oh. Oh, wait, I know who this is. Yeah, those are spoilers, my old save files. Hello? This is Maya. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Hey, Maya, it's me. Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. You're about to spoil the entire game? No! Don't do it! This game is coming back to me. I remember this trial a little bit. I remember this one? I don't remember the third or fourth one. Like, at all. It's a clock. The clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the... Oh, I'm gonna burp. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? Just kidding, I would never. J.K. Simmons is the killer? Yeah.
I want a picture of Spider-Man. I want a picture of Spider-Man killing Green Goblin.
If you haven't played the game in that long, then it probably won't. It's worth restarting again anyway. Yeah. No, I thought I only played through episode 1. So, but I guess because I thought this was still episode 1. I don't know. Dude, it's been 2019. That was 6 years ago. That's great. I said I was in my senior year of high school. I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Nah, boy. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Oh, honey, you ain't seeing her anytime soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. So she's Mia. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Nice. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not... Whoa, that's a big word. cogniferous. Never mind, not a big word. I got it. You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Ah, it was that guy. Okay. You truly are an attorney, an ace attorney? Red, white, blue? Okay. I remember what that guy, how that guy looks. Or who that guy is. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Doesn't seem like it can. What if I'm the killer? I'm sure that's gonna be a plot point in the future. I don't think he's actually gonna do it, but it'll be like, you killed the Phoenix, right? That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Oh, shit. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Nope. I think she fainted. That's no good. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. Damn, okay, she just got clapped. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Look at her, I guess. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. Okay. Calmest reaction ever? Real. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of pieces of the glass light stand. Jesus, must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay. Glass remains. The glass light stand. Okay. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? You missed this investigation, OC? Oh, is it? Do they change every game, or do they change it later at some point? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Scrap. I can't read that. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. The music is popping, you're right. Every game pretty much? Okay. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. That was it? simple, functional design. It feels pretty good to sit in, too. Okay. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of glass light stands. Okay. This. It's impressive with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. I don't think you should be using ironic for, your friend dying. Go to game. Hello, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm having a lot of fun. I forgot how I'm having a lot of fun voicing the characters too. But welcome. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Luxurious. There's so many ways. Okay, fancy. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya? Maya Faye? Maya? Faye? Maya? So Mio's writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Okay. Present. Here. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. But why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would just write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Alright. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis... So, she was already dead. So, you're the chief's... sister? I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yeah. It was that clock. It was the thinker.
Okay, I knew that.
Where's this phone at? Where's the phone? No clues here. Okay. You can cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. You can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. Okay. Large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. This sofa is for clients. It's leather, real luxury model. Small writing desk, cluttered with office supplies.
Examine. Phone.
Right. I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Police! Please come quick.
What was that? Someone screaming from the outside the window? Oh. Oh, I did the wrong voice. She's staring right at me. She's holding the phone in her hand. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Huh. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Perfectly on the desk. The chief had very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Should you send me a guide? Yeah, I should do that, because I feel like I'm gonna get cooked by some cases. I won't look at it until I'm stumped, but yeah, that'd be a good idea. Thank you, no mayor. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police!
Oh shit! I remember him. Okay.
All right. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name. Wait, actually.
We received a report. Yeah, this is the voice, I guess, okay. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... No.
Whoa! Excuse me!
Don't scroll down too much. Okay, you got it.
Eek.
This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here. The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see?
I got the voice, I got it.
With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer?
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Ruh-roh. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center. Where did you send me that, the thing? What's it called? The walkthrough. Oh, I saw it. I see it. It's on. Send me on Twitter. Thank you. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Sorry, not a chance. No, of course I will. I got you, dog. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Oh, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No. No one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? Jesus Christ. No. I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Damn. That's what she said. Haha. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. I always want to pronounce Mia's name as Maya. I knew a person who had their name spelled like that, but was pronounced Maya. So, it's crossing me up real good. Let's see what this damn Fed has to think. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, that guy. Smile for the camera. Oh, Phoenix. I did that too at the start. Yeah. Because I was like, no, it's Maya. And then her name is Maya. I was like, oh. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. That is strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like a finger. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in that case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? What? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. See it. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remember that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Alright. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Why is this unchecked? I'll ask spirit mediums first, but fuck it. So, you're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Faye family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Faye family? So Mia was into this stuff too. Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Accept.
Sure. Why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say,
what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They give me until 4 this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Let me ask the crime real quick. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder?
Sorry.
Sorry. I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Oh god, the vomit. Once again, these jokes about your dead friend is crazy. So, then, why did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. And I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Alright. Alrighty. September 6th. Rossburg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. What an asshole. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. This guy and his damn freaking puns. Also, you should follow the guide as you go so you don't get lost later. Ah, good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Okay. Cool. Got it. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves and filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That sounds about right. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Okay. September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. An office filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere?
Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
All right. Let's talk to him. Mia.
About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
Jeez. Want to know the results, huh? Now, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all.
All right. Time of death, 9 p.m. Okay. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this one trial, you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that?
The city's prosecutor, Edgeworth, is on the...
Oh, I know who that is!
Edgeworth is on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means. Or you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
That's right, pal. Mr. Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course I do. He's goated. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Ah! Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredible young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright. Damn it. The sky's blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Maya, damn it. Wait, no, Mia. I had it right. Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's favorite potted plant. Remember, it had this bizarre name that no one could ever remember.
Quarterly tricked up, pal.
Who was that? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. Yeah. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Maybe she could have read a book about not dying. Thought about that? Okay. Let me look at the walkthrough. Let's see. Do. Oh, okay. I was wondering, did you see Maya's Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Oh. He's on to me. I'll tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something matter?
Oh, no. It's just, detective.
Nope. I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds a lot of little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in the memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Oh. Here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all.
Seems, he didn't notice the record conversation. Okay. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You're all done, pal?
Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. Miss April May. What a shitty name. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. No, sir.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So, you've sent her home already then?
You're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh god. What voice do I give her? This sounds like GT, the intro of GT, doesn't it?
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't take nothing to the lawyer, pal. Tee.
Note to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Well, that's probably gonna be me. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy.
Oh, honey.
You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. What you witness? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe? Incident? You sound like just a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Tee. You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what are the amazing powers of observation? You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why should you go look for clues in the garbage? Hmm? Miss May doesn't like noisy little lawyers.
Oh boy. You're getting hammered, dog? Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay and Cove Law Office building, of course. You can see that side of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but it's about the extent of my floral knowledge. He's like me for real. I got hiccups. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh God. It's still going. Alright. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. Wonder what's inside, I wonder. Oh God. Maybe later. Let's see. What do I do now? Yeah, I got it. Oh, what? Oh, oops, okay. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
So, you're the one they say has been looking for me?
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yeah, yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grosberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? What an asshole! Oh, the music. Hold on. Ooh. Oh wow. I did not eat enough. I am hungry. I'll keep going. Alright. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me, why won't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Oh, wait, that was me. And Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, well, yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look somewhere else. You think not? Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? They could not say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission? You could see in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Oh, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Nice. Let's see. Okay. What was I doing? Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He, didn't seem healthy, and he was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
Oh, wait. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is.
Oh, no. So, she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers run in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, she ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer. She left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
What? I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain? Okay. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium? Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and he had jumped on them big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name, my sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Go home. Okay. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well... I can't abandon you, Diggy Dog. No one is that sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Whoa. Whoa. Plot. Or character development. Or something. Plot. Flashbacks. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
That flashback, or this flashback is part of your fave? Oh, hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it then. To all the Phoenix Wright character. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into it in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Yeah, I got it.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using their, facilities. If you no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
I almost forgot.
You came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White, Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Probably not. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Okay, that's huge. That's actually huge. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in Tarma's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's body. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh. Scram! Look forward to tangoing. Okay. With you tomorrow, Miss May. Miss May. In court? Wow. To be continued. Well, we did day 1. Yes, let's save. I'll keep these old saves for nostalgia's sake. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back. Ooh. Whoa, I'm coming. I'm coming. Alright. Got food in me. I'm chilling. Alright. Oh shit. Oh, there he is!
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
Oh. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir,
Wait, what was the first?
Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicide down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object. Sir, the murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body. Sir, it was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand. Sir,
the court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue? Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective,
yes, sir.
you immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Okay.
soon as the phone call came in, I rushed into the scene. There was 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why?
Oh god, burped.
We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
I smell cat.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I can see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh!
Smack.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. This feels illegal. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Oh, let me eat more. Ow. Oh god. I took too much of a big bite. I fucked up. Oh god. That was too much. It's still. Oh god. All right. Note to self: do not take a big ass bite in the middle of the stream.
As soon as the phone came in, I rushed to the scene.
Yep, that's true.
There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yep. Immediately, yep. Okay. Maybe. Was there not like a... Oh no. Should be this. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are the evidence that's just now related?
What? Ah, damn it. I thought I had it.
Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
Shit. Right. Murder. I'll just have to take mine as and press him on anything suspicious. Okay. That's true. Press 5th statement. There were 2 people there already. That's true. The defendant was not there. No hint speaks. Yeah, I have the walkthrough. I got this. I got this. If I need it, I got it. I immediately arrested Miss. Oh. This one? But how? My thing is, this is what I'm thinking right now. It said that it was too far away to make out my face, so that's why I'm doing these ones. So I'll do it again, but here. It does? Oh wait.
I don't see any contradictory.
Damn it! I thought I had it.
Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
Damn it! I'm
I'm getting clapped already. Gumshoe is a hard man to crack. Oh, wait. Yeah, what's up? You haven't called me. Well, actually, there's something. Clock. Satchel Thinker. Well, I'm too dumb. So I'm gonna look it up. Which one? Is this one? Hold on. As per. Okay. It has to be the last two. I'll just have the. What is this? The walkthrough's not telling me. I don't think. Should we already? The defender? Yep. That's true. When this song, this might have fade at the very moment. Damn. Bro is lost. I'm not too smart, unfortunately, so this will be a running theme. Can I just... Oh, there we go. Got it. Got it. Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal.
Wait, what?
Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
Oh god.
I
I guess Preston can have its advantages.
Yes! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
See, I got it.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
You hated this part? Yeah, I'm getting clapped. So, thank God Numair sent me the walkthrough.
How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Interesting. Can you prove that it was her, that she drew it? Is that what I have to prove? Let's see.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this final piece of evidence the first time.
I know. I'm real embarrassed. I've heard about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Yep. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Yeah. Lab tests showed that the blood was the victim's. That's true. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Okay. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I don't think I have evidence for that. I think I just press him again. I think. Press. Detective Gumshoe? Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in the books and the movies.
This isn't a movie, detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah. Actually, you got a point, pal.
Stop right there. The witness' opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer.
Order! Order!
That didn't go so well.
That's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay.
After secure.
Oh, okay. Contradiction. All right. Securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. That sounds right. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Yep. On it, the word Maya was very clearly in blood. The results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Okay. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Okay. Let me think this one through. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime scene. I guess I can ask him what he examined? That's where my brain is going? Hopefully when I press him, I'm not saying like, oh, did you actually? Were you there? Even though I saw him. That is my train of thought. Let's see. And did you find any evidence?
No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, so nothing. Alright. I found a memo written. Oh, wait. No, this is the same thing, right? I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to it. The word Maya was written clearly in blood. I think I know. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Never mind. I was about to say something stupid. Let's hear more about this. Yeah, what kind of tests? What kind of tests were these again?
Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take little bits in the blood, the hemoglobin, goblins, bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests.
Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony.
Damn it.
Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir.
Detective Gumshoe,
Yeah?
I look forward to your next evaluation, as you should know. As should you.
Oh.
That was a mess.
Right, where was I?
Damn it. Did I do this one? Oh wait, I just did it. Oh wait, no. On which hand? Okay, here we go. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at here. Okay. Let's see. Damn. This is tough. Alright. Just because you found it doesn't mean the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Oh, then who did write it, Smarty Pants?
Who? I did. Killer. The killer. Anyone can see that.
Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name, buddy? Please.
She was framed. Hold it. Hold on. Now if that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, detective, tell us what was written on the memo you found.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood.
Did I do this one yet? Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh. You sound pretty confident. This might not be good. Damn it. Damn. This game is hard. Okay. Wait, did I actually ever press that? Oh, shit. Woo! This is tough. Alright, walkthrough time. I've done my best. Now looking at the answer, it's pretty obvious. One, two, oh! God, no, that makes way, yep, that. Now I'm really looking at the evidence. Oops, that's really obvious. She died instantly! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. Jesus, these names. That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it! Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately!
But...
No, but No buddying your way out of this one, detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? When did I do that? The day after the murder? That sounds right. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being?
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Oh, what? I mean, what? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Damn, he mocked the shit out of me, I won't lie.
I see!
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you had something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. Hey, I fuck with Gumshoe, but let's see. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report?
Huh? I thought.
Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Hold on. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes?
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution will like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh God. Witness, your name, please?
April me,
Oh, honey.
at your service. Wink.
Wow.
Order! An extradition should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Alright. I'ma get ya.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to him and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. And that's all I saw.
That's correct. What the fuck?
Hmm.
Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
Oh, I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
No thanks. No, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Alright. Your ass is grass. Alright, when did she die? Was it not gonna tell me? Oh, I think it was 9, because I think they said 9 at night. Yeah, 9 in the morning right here. Let's see. I thought. Okay. So that was 9 in the morning. She got killed that night? No, wait. I think she got clapped in the morning. Did she? No. No, hold on. Let's see. And then I saw one with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mouse in his chair. How did you know it was my client?
Well, gee, first of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could be but her?
She has a point. Question your testimony? Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Got her ass. Bring her ass to jail, dog.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks like far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. Yeah, but the thing I hate most about this whole case is April. Yeah, she's being a scumbag. The testimony is bogus.
But
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Oh my god.
what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
I'm doing so good, thank you.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. Okay. I did almost have her. Damn it. Thank you.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, T?
Oh boy.
I see. I wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
I have some thoughts. It's probably the glass thing, right? Maybe because the glass thing was to the left, or maybe I don't know. Let's see. I did see everything I did. I mean, I don't think this is right. I'm not gonna lose any health for doing that. Let me see. So you saw me then too.
Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky.
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Oh, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
Very well, continue.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack. What did? So I think it's the glass thing. Let's see. Is that right? As in you're right? As in you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right.
Oh god.
It was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Oh! Do I do it here? Let me double check, but I think I do it there. Okay, it was there. Got it. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course. Okay. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you like that, would you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
No? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Well, I don't know about accusing her like that.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Nah, fuck you, bitch. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. No, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue questioning the witness.
Whew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What?
That's, because, I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices? You've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No, I didn't see that. Why would I go there? I heard it was from my hotel.
The law offices of Fame Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily have heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Nah, fuck that. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Oh my god, I almost clicked it. These are the same thing, I'm pretty sure. I couldn't have run. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question would ring. That clock is missing its clockwork. Talk, Phoenix, talk.
How could you possibly...
Just take a look, right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
Oops. There you go. Hold on. There you go. It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Oh, that's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well,
Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Oh, I just burped. Oh, jeez. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Oh. That should be this. I'm gonna double check, but it should be that. Okay, there we go. Just making sure. What does he say here? Take that! Take that! Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defense cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order!
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
Detective better remember she's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? Oh wait, Maya. Which was that? If you could. Oh yeah, okay, so Mia's, okay. Mia's the older one, Jesus. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't, talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take out the clockwork, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Ow, my ears! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. Well, what store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes! The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Why am I lost here? This seems like a slam dunk that I should be knowing. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. I think I know? Or was it? I don't think the trial was public. Hold on. Oh. No. Had not seen the clock before. It could be on that desk. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes. No one doesn't do anything. I don't think. Is this again? Oh, wait, maybe. Hey, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want to do. Clock's made it. Time. I should take the clock out. I think it's this. Let's see. Oh, oops. Take that! Here's undeniable proof. Ah, shit. I got it wrong. Oh my, I'm straining because I know what you have to present. Ah! Please take this a court case. This is a court case, not some serialist performance art piece.
Perhaps the defense would like to change its mind. Please proceed. Produce the evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
All right, let me use my monkey brain. Let me think. So it's not that. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, because I don't know. Had not seen the clock before? I'm missing something important. Let me think this one through. It can't be the wiretap. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. The broken remains of the last stand. Broken beyond all recognition. Maybe the papers. I do this again? Let's see. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never. Oh! Yes. Larry Butts made it. Duh. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything's sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Damn, he cooked her ass. I did it! Oh? Excuse is not on sale today? Talk your shit, Phoenix! Talk your shit! Oh. Damn. Okay. Oh.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh? It's silly me. Did I like, lose it? Yes, I did. Wait.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. Yes, wiretap. The witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I could show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Bazinga. Take that! Have a look at this.
Oh, that's...
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia's phone. Damn it. Were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Bazinga. Take that! I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me for. Fuck.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock.
It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Hey!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
Gotcha.
It's not fair. All of you ganging on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
Oh, that did it. The court seeing the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't it tippity-tappy or, irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Talk your shit. Well,
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Wait, I say wait. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Ah!
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Oh, what? Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. I mean, I talked to the bellboy, so yes? Can I even do that? I don't even know how I don't know how the court of justice fucking works. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Look, why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find. I'm gonna burp. I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, I'm cooked. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Give up. Alright, I got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yeah,
What's that again?
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
that T-shirt looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir.
All right, let's see. This is a good one. I like this trial.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time of
What are you looking at, pal? Zoo-wee mama.
and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, mine will be finished. Oh, let's do it! Alright. Let's see. I am the head bellboy at the final. Yep, that sounds right. I'll just press him about it. What exactly you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May personally.
Aren't you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all the stunning radiance, I also heard her voice. Then I saw them, and I.
Wait, what?
And I saw them, and I. The point being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
She asked for an iced coffee brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot. How would she do that? 9 o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed the detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Okay. Okay. Precisely 9 then?
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
What? Oh yeah. Wait. Okay, whatever. How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, son. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, son.
Why would she be so particular about the time? You sure it was Miss April May herself? Oh, he's sure. He knows.
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, she, the guest, favored me with a, embracer? I don't know what that is. So,
Embracer? Is that French for embrace?
it's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a pick on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the set.
Oh shit. Wait, what? No, wait, hold on. Cortez! Wait, please wait. Wait, oops.
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What to ask him about? Not bed making. Check in? When she checked in? Hold on. Not bed making. Why? That doesn't make sense. Room service or check in? I say check in. That makes more sense to me. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May.
Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was beautiful. Beautiful person. She's just my type of girl. So it's a disappointment, really.
I see. What? Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment?
Well, I'm not without charm, sir. But even I had a little chance with her lover there.
Eh? What did he say? What did you say?
Rather quiet.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barrister, Mr. Edgeworth, who he asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool! I got your ass, Edgeworth. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... wait, I wasn't even reading. I mean, I did. But it was the man with Miss May. Yes. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. You're leaving? Oh, well, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. For even watching this. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Oh. That's gross. That's something in my teeth. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Ludicrous is in here? That's crazy. Oh.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Oh shit. Alright. September 7th, 224, District Lobby Defendant, Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
And that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so?
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see. I got a great lead in today's trial.
Oh wait, but I got a great lead in today's trial.
Lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happens to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrest her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere.
She's probably at the detention center now. May have to.
Oh wait, oops. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who
Maybe so.
says?
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Let's do it. Let's rock. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I haven't, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Victim. Okay. Alright. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Yes, sir. Talk, Phoenix. To be continued. I'm gonna keep going. Oh. Save your part, yes. Let me just check something. Let me get some water in me. I'm parched. I am the definition of parched. Whew. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Let's continue.
Let's continue.
September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer, hope you die. Oh, have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Whoa, can't be saying that. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? For real. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me more about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
You had something to get her to talk. Okay. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Mia. Shit.
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. It's true. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, Bottom Phoenix comes second lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks. I noticed. Ah, shit. Use the Raku. Make sure I'm not in an awkward place. Shit. Okay. September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh, what the fuck is that? Give me that shit. What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Oh. Oh, who's that? I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. What? Sounds like a crime to me, but anyways. And might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Oh, is that fucking, what's her name? The mom? Maya's mom? Probably. Oh. Oh, that's the guy. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, swap photos for now. Because I know what I need to do. Okay. Move.
You again? Can you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Don't do that. I mean, you do have a widow's peak. It might be time. Might be time to shave that off soon. Present. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you.
Where did you? A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Alright. Alright, okay. Sorry, I blanked. I thought it was gonna be repeat, but no. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No?
See?
Damn! Maybe I've had something to get her to talk. Let's see.
Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today could only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course, They'll be great for business, son.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are the honored guest. Please, let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
Talk to me, man. About Miss May?
Oh, so, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do what I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
There we are, in total agreement. Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo? Interesting. I have that. Interesting. Could you tell me more about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
Subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. This guy's an asshole.
Present.
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective?
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is.
No. What? No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him?
An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah? Sure, man. Well, sure, why not?
Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, son. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it. Describes a man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Okay. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay. So I should show that to the chick. Oh, what's up, Crow? Welcome. We're on the second episode. We're still doing this trial. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you were able to catch it. Whew, alright. And, there's a lot of talking, obviously. So, you know what? I'll take this time to, drink some water. Woo! How long are cases? I mean, the first one was, like, maybe, 40 minutes, maybe. If that, 30. This one's been a while. This is a long one. I've been doing okay. I do have a walkthrough, just in case I get stuck. So, yeah. I was stumbling a little bit, but I got it. Each one gets longer. Numer, do not tell me that. Shit. All right. What was I doing? Prisons. How's that?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Fuck you. Am I bad? No. That was more of a joke. That was more just like, it gets longer? You're good. You're chilling. Push her hard. Fuck you. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been the witness to murder your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have field day with his reputation.
Ooh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Oh, he's like me for real. She's acting suspicious? What makes you say that?
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red White? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you can call it a detective agency.
So, this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? You got a feeling? Nah, I think your feeling's wrong.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Got it. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May could have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Oh, was affidavit discarded? Oh, okay. Gonna tell me the place or? Got it. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc. Oh wait, isn't that the same painting as... Wait a minute. What's with the surreal decor? Okay, this guy...
Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Right? Phoenix, right? Inquirably? That's what I'm saying. That's a big word.
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my...
Oh, Jesus Christ, this is gonna be tough. My giant... I hate this guy. We need to skin this guy alive and turn him into a Gucci belt. Oh my god. Giant... Whatever, I'm gonna skip that.
vocabulary.
What's this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge.
This fucking guy. I hate this guy. Let's kill him. I agree, no mayor. We're making this guy into a fucking Gucci belt. He's acting like a pompous Mettaton. Yeah, as if Mettaton was fucking ass. What a fruitcake?
Let me guess. You are attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Ooh. Oh, it's the investigation music. I was like, ooh, what's that? What's that music? Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my
The fuck is that?
secretariat. What a shock! What a shock to hear what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she's paid to answer the phones, not tapping them. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
This sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who could say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details, such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White. Yo, Mr. White! The hotel bellboy has started on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
You raises a good point. A good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. You know, forget about that lady. He's acting pompous and he's dismissive. Yeah, I know. Maybe this guy, you know, maybe.
Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
This game is so much more than I thought. In what regard?
What kind of company?
Oh wait, that's me. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Excellent question. We buy and sell various kind of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Oh, you just thought it was the court scenes? No, there's investigations. This is the second time, I think. So, information?
In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue.
Oh my god.
I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
God. There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there? It's fucking gorgeous! Oh my god, can I buy off of you? Oh, can you be my dad? You thought, yeah. No, I think it was named after the sky, I thought, before he told me. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
Oh?
Just yesterday actually.
Your points being?
My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer.
No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zitch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
No, but what?
Oh, oof.
He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
Oh. Fuck. Oh, so I will say you did miss it. In the beginning, they do show who killed him, and who killed the person. They showed him. So yes.
Heed my exposition.
Oh wait, I already said this. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation.
Oh, you're trying. Yeah, maybe I should have told you. Maybe that would have been cool. I'm sorry.
You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume?
Mr. Grossburgers? Yes.
Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go on, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
Oh. That's okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's go to fucking Rossburg. I don't think he's noticed standing me here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Ahem! Jumping Jesucraft! What? Oh, it's you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days.
Him? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. I don't remember this music going hard. You were delayed 6 seconds. Oops. Today's trial. So, you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister. Oh, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks. Truly. Oh no, what I've done if things have gone poorly for the girl.
What the fuck? I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright? No. I'm sorry, it's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... That's a big pain. Whoa. Oh, that photo. I just realized... Dude, I just realized the painting's gone. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So you noticed? I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected? You say?
Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers? That's crazy. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about? And then they were roommates.
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been playing them for 15 years now.
15 years?
Because of the DL66 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you expected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this.
I almost just vomited. I won't lie. I almost just hurled it. That was weird. Whoa.
Wright would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What? He did tell us that.
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
Okay. Shit. What is the DO6 incident?
DO6 is nothing more than sort of coding the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirits medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day.
Oh, you noticed I beat Sans? Yes, I did. It took me way too long, but yes, I did it. I beat the whole game on Genocide. It was sick. I liked it.
That case is the DO6 incident.
Alright. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DO6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. Well, one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the ones who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of the country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Okay. Alright. You have yet to watch it? Nah, don't worry. Don't worry. I don't expect you to watch it. Dude, it was crazy. I love that boss fight, but it did take me a while, so you can skip around for sure. Alright. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe we should have another look. Okay. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is the, oh, maybe this painting. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh, I got stuck on the menu, that was weird. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. In alphabetical order, let's take a look. Which file should I look at? This one? See if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. Huh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're just gonna watch the winning attempt? Yeah. It's hype, I will say. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah, why not? I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Oh wait, I could have been saying this in her voice. Oh well. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. Oh. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on the threats and I know this word. Whatever. Wow. You know what I mean. You guys can read it. I know what the word is. Corrigan? Fuck, whatever. His name is... the record stops there. So, Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here at the N and S. Suicide? Ew! She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... Oh shit. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about politician suicide. The word White is written... Oh shit. Okay. Oh, hold on. It's Mr. White.
Jesse, I own the fucking police.
T-U... I know. W. White. Phoenix is such a fucking goober, dude. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Oh. She's on the lamb after murdering the lamb? What do you mean? The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. I don't think this plan has to do anything. His favorite part of the plan. What's up? Aww.
Walter, I'm having sex with you, Walter.
I love that. Dude, when the internet like was watching Breaking Bad again, that was prime internet, dude. It got me to watch it, I won't lie. I did not watch it beforehand, but that shit was hilarious. Let's show it to him, I think? If not, then I'll just look at the walkthrough. I found this in Mia's files. Wait, what was the voice?
So, she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Okay, I don't think that really moved anything. Walkthrough time, so I can speed up the process. Now head back to Blue Corporate. Oh, okay, I had the right idea. I don't know, this guy feels like he can kill me.
Well, aren't you persistent,
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer? I really hate to have to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty incident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent. Yeah, he definitely did it. Nah, no way. This is the only clue that Mia left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White? Mr. White! See this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word: White. Mr. White? Mr. White! I know what you did to this politician.
You blackmailed his ass, fool. Come on, man.
You're blackmailing him. Yes, that.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing. Yes, I got the word right. Boom. Hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Shit. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? Oh. No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Whoa. Secretary's office. Hello?
Mr. Wong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White! Mr. White! You're right! You're wrong! You're wrong. You're right. Shit. You're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me?
What I should be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... you? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office.
You won't be needing an escort, Mr. Wong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case? I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. What the fuck is that word?
What? That word. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but can be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man.
What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct?
Quintitude? Yeah, I don't know.
I'll tell you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. Shit.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Butts, hairy butts.
Right. Actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Okay. Didn't I literally say earlier in the stream that, like, I would be accused of murder? Apparently it happens this game. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was cited to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Wright? Mr. Wright?
Does this game have multiple endings? No, I don't think so. It's just one continuous story, from what I gather. Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now, I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well, cheer me on in court. Defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
All right. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
Wait. Oh,
What?
I'm kidding. It was just a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Aw. Maya's a nice lass. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness, this is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Oh, okay, alright. Seems like we're gonna finish this chapter soon, after this trial. Let's fucking go! To be continued. Yeah, it's just the saves. Yeah, dude, I remember this trial like overall, but I do not remember all these details. So this shit is gonna clap me.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look.
Yo, what's the goat? Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have on good faith that the judge will listen to me. But does White have the judge in his pocket? Wait, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. And all that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. He knows him?
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Oh, I'm just goated like that. I don't need a bitch-ass other defense attorney. I'm him. Or I guess Phoenix Wright is him.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today, we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. Maybe he was gonna raise an objection about this. I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. And besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Reed White to the stand. Please, state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my
What the fuck are these words, brother?
do my locutions confuse me?
Name? These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder?
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there.
Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ugh. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix. Wait, you were right next to me? Oh, right.
Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quite
Jesus. Persifering. Fuck this guy. Fuck this piece of shit.
that's reading to some papers by the window. Then I heard a beldam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with
Whoa. What's her name? April May said it was a little girl. This is bullshit.
Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testify, I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, well. Ow. Let's see, it was about 9. Yep, I was quite. Then I heard a bell. Surprised, I turned to look at the window. Then I saw him. Spiky haired? Oh, that is not what I thought he was gonna. What? Okay. Miss May doing at that time?
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman.
You'd make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue.
Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende.
I hate when people speak Spanish randomly. That's my pet peeve as a Spanish speaker myself.
I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to
To the left? No, that's wrong.
You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I'm always absolute positive. What the fuck? Perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Objection! Wait right there! Mr. White, Mr. White, you dug your own grave!
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. It is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Ah! Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
Miss May says right, and Mr. Wright says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Are they both right? I think I'm gonna do it. I don't think that's right though. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. Oh, was I right? Ha, I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Oh!
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. Gotcha, bitch. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court Mr. White was where Mr. White was standing. Here. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. This is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of the courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched, like the Pokemon. Oh, you provided us with such entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Oh.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Alright, asshole.
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. She changed and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
Get the fuck out of town, bud.
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Okay, she ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. Sure. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. He's annoying? Yeah. This guy's an asshole. I need this guy in jail. Or skin for the Gucci belt. No, this game is a lot newer than SNES. This was for DS, I think. This is remastered. They redrew. It used to be sprite based, but they redrew everything. And yes, this game is very detailed. This is on the Switch. I'm playing this on the Switch, but it's on modern consoles. What do you mean first?
First, that is what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw.
I didn't hit anyone. Okay, that didn't mean shit.
Now, Mr. Wright, there is no point hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. But she slumped down. She slumped down immediately. What do you mean, next?
Next is what comes after first.
I know that. Then
that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right.
she couldn't have, though. Aw. You chased her? Yeah. That's what Miss... You see? You hit her twice.
What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face.
Okay, hold on. Damn, I don't have it. There is definitely holes in the story. Because first of all, it said, so I thought this was a smoking gun for a sec, because May previously said she slumped down immediately after the first hit. But now thinking about it, she saw her turning right, so I get whatever. So that doesn't work. The department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. Clock in the form of a statue, no. Oh, wait, maybe, hold on. I think, I know what. think we're gonna bring up the fact that he broke the glass first and not her. Let's see. Also, an easy way to prove this is if you look at the autopsy, there would be two blunt force like trauma wounds, you know? Oh, okay. If it's not this, hold on. Let me actually check this. She ran to the left. It might be this. Yeah, too bad the autopsy's not an item, but oh no, it is. But right there it says may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. So I want to say this first. Oh, I think I got it wrong. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Shit. Damn it. Maybe it is the autopsy. Let's see. I'm gonna try the glass. Nah, that's not it either. Damn it. I thought that was it. You savagely carried as what I saw. Next, with the last of the string, she ran to the right, chased her, and delivered the final blow. Whew! Okay, hold on. This is what Miss May saw. See if we can hit her twice. This is it, I think. Objection? Woo! Got it. Crow, you got some of that. You gave me the thought of the autopsy. I'll admit it. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Usually the music stops. When it's right. That's what I've noticed. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
That's the wrong voice. Oops. Oh well. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, White.
Fuck you, bitch! The witness is confused because he's lying! I empathetically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice!
Don't let him get away!
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Whoa. Don't make it racial, Nuggets.
Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
Wait, what? Oh, that might be it. Because from the point of view, you can't see the lamp or the glass thing until it falls over. Let's see.
Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. And she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap, indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it. Oh, Phoenix, you're my goat. Oh, he's already badass. Oh, buddy. He's breaking. He can't keep doing it or dodging forever. Yep. This is almost over. Woohoo! Well, see, okay, this is the recap. So I looked at the other window when I heard that. Wait, what? Oh, let me read this again. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia right to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in. Okay.
Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative.
He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Alright, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What other window? There's no other window. Damn it! Alright, I'm gonna just press him. Not lose points or health. I thought that was it. Alright. What other window? The fuck you talking about? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
The glass light stand.
Right. The one that had fallen over the scene. But you can't see it until it falls over, can you not?
Phoenix, didn't something about that strike you as odd?
Nope. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White,
What?
you're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes?
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand.
Was lying on the floor when I looked. The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to, wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused.
White's falling apart. Your Honor, please. I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well, the witness may continue his account.
Okay, then the next moment I saw Miss Mia turn left. Hold on. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
No, triple no. How would I? How could I?
That wasn't relevant though. Yeah, this I don't know anything about how laws work, but I know that is irrelevant to the case. I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I would not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Now, before you said that she was hit before she ran.
Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now.
Okay, that's bullshit. She turned and ran for the door. That makes sense, but I'm just doing this just to make sure. What did you do then?
I gave chase, of course. Oh, no! What? No, not me, the killer. I mean, he gave a chase.
What does that mean? Put that bitch in jail! Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations.
Oh, right. Thank you, Miles.
You would think, dude, if he said that in court, he would be in jail immediately. Thwap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony.
Yeah, yes, well, I am a man of peace, you see.
Phoenix! He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Okay. Alright. I know sort of what I have to do, but it's not coming out. Yeah, if this was a real court case, it would have been kaput, bro. A light stand was standing. You know, I'm only thinking this. They haven't said it, but usually when I forget what that might have been like Hot Fuzz or something. I don't remember, but they usually when they have like glass shards, they always check if it's under the victim or over the victim because that really tells the time. But I don't think that's it. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked, but it was broken. How can you tell it was a light stand? Aha! Objection! Mr. White? Gotcha, bitch! It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand.
What?
The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea it was a light stand. Get you, bitch! Get fucked, get fucked! So tell me, exactly when was it you saw that stand? Answer the question!
Hey, isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over.
So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then?
Correct. That would be no problemo, right?
Big problemo. There's a big problem here.
What problem is this?
Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred?
Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable.
No, it's impossible. You could have seen the stand.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof?
You bet your ass I do. I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. There we go. Because of this. Yep. Got it. Gotcha, bitch! Look at this.
These are the floor plans for the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
I see.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could have not seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass light stand as a light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Straight to jail. Get your ass out of here, boy.
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor? Miss me.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Oh, damn it. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. Wright? I mean, White? Oops. I think the time has come.
Execute Order 66.
I mean, shouldn't you confess your crime now? Hmm? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Oh. The wiretap?
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp, as he ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Mr. Faye's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You are most correct, Miles!
Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I reached the Faye and Co-Law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light sand.
Son of a bitch!
Now, I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright, would you like to believe that Mr. White was the murderer?
Oh, I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place, the wiretap. When he went to place the wiretap, you could have seen the glass light stand then. Oh. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theories revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about the wiretapping.
Leave it to me. I feel faint. God damn, I thought I had his ass. The fuck is this bullshit?
It was the beginning of September,
It was September?
the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye Co-Law offices. Of course, I'd done so to place the wiretap. This is when I saw this glass light stand.
Wow. Wait. Wasn't the wiretap in Miss May's office, huh? So it saw the stand before. Wait.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound?
Correct. That is correct.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
Oh, what am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
All right, there's some holes again. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Oh, it was there. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the detail of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right.
I had entered the Faye...
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Fuck, I know that word too. I can't say it. Oh. noticed something as innocuous. God damn, now Phoenix is using big words. Innocuous. Whatever. As a light stand.
My light stand was made entirely made out of glass. It's quite stylish, so I guess it was made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's raw enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay, let me think this one through. Died from a blow, or from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. What was the conversation between? Did I do this one? Oh, I don't know. Damn it. Okay. Just making sure. Add intro. Yep. Son of a bitch! Dick. Oh god, that's not good. I've done sort of pistol wire tap. That's when I saw this flashlights. No! Oh no no no! I pressed the wrong button! I didn't mean to. Oh my god. Wow, 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 that's a fumble and a half. That's crazy. I meant to press A. Oh my god. Oops. Ignore that happen. Ignore that just completely. That was a miss. It was a misinput! Ignore this happen. This isn't canon. Oops. Hold on. God damn it. Wait a minute. I pressed X. I pressed the fucking... No. Do I have to do all of that again? Oh my god. Alright. It's time to speed run. Motherfucker. Wow, that's embarrassing. Wow. Wow. Is there a way to me not fail that and do all this again? Or I actually have to do the whole court trial again. That's crazy. Okay. Well. God damn it. Alright. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe I failed that. I fumbled so hard. God damn it. Oh my god, it sucks because I have to do all the trial again, even though I was right there. Yeah. Quit your fucking yapping. Quit your fucking yapping. Well, how's your guys' day while this is happening? I might as well have a walkthrough out so I can make sure I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay. God. Embarrassing. Is it this one? All right. Oh, that was it. Oops, I fucked up. Oh, god damn it, fucking... Oh my god, I knew this was gonna happen. I was gonna fuck up anyways, even though I have a walkthrough. What? This statement changes to be more specific. God fucking damn it, this is embarrassing. I'm fumbling so hard. It's the streamer brain, it's getting to me. Oh. Jesus. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. God. Me big dumb. Me big dumb. Zoo-wee mama. Ugh. It just ruined the whole flow, dude. I had the flow ready. Alright. Alrighty then. Okay. Two, three. There we go. Hopefully I don't accidentally pass where I was before. Oh, I can't. I was gonna say, like, why am I not able to press him right now? Boom. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm so sorry. Yep. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah. Yeah, we almost had it. I was about to be like, alright, well, I'm on the last health. I'm just gonna look at the walkthrough because I have no clue. And then I was like, well, let me check this real quick, and I just clicked the wrong button, dude. That was so funny. Alright, we're almost back. We're almost back. Alright. Yep. Damn it, dude. I fumbled so hard. I'm looking at the walkthrough. It says I have to press all 4 statements, so I'm just gonna do that because I didn't do that. I was gonna present evidence, so I was gonna get it wrong anyways, but crazy. All right, we're almost here. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. We're almost there. Okay, so it says press all 4 bullshits. Oh, I literally had to just press all of them. Okay. God damn it. Alright. Let's do it. That one I already did.
Objection!
Oh, this is new. Or was it Miss May? Oh. Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay and Co-Law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I knew Edward, he's already run a check on this prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay and Co-Law offices.
Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap.
Do this again. Done. Damn. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see. Did I not do these already? I'm looking at the walkthrough. It says to press all of them. Oh, okay. There we go. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid. Oh, jeez. My throat is... It's getting tired. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? What? Oh, wait, no, I think I do remember this. Never give up, Phoenix. Mia?
Mamma mia.
Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Oh.
Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to meet an old friend. Agreed? Shit. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Okay. Huh? Oh, no, I also remember this. This is weird. Yeah, you're... Maya?
Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia.
Oh, God.
Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you.
But.
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
I have? Huh?
You have the receipt in the court record, right?
Yeah, the one you wrote Maya on?
Phoenix, wow, White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? I thought about this too. I'm like, it's a receipt, what's in front of it? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. Oh, shit. September 4th.
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand on the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
That lying sack of shit.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right. All right. The day of the purchase is the day before the murder. Yeah, I got it. September 9th, 116 District Court. Alrighty.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Not so fast, you bitch! Please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Oh, you fucked up. Get this shit out of here, buddy boy. What did he say? Objection? No, I don't know what he says. We'll see. Objection! It is objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
How much is he getting paid? Well, he's paying everyone. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No.
It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a pressure on you. But I think you agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Whoa. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Oh, no way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, it's Edgeworth. Damn, he is on my ass. there's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object, bro, the fuck? Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in actual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What? That was actually, that caught me off guard.
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. Shit. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thanks for your time.
The witness will stay. Oh, the witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix? Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Clutch. I'm gonna receive from Mia and list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Oh shit. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is ready on this one.
I have something.
Oh wait, I would have something I would like to read out to Orange. Oh god, I got the burps. Let me. I need to let the burps out. Oh god, help. Jesus. Fuck. Here we go. Take that! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop this! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else, this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. Oh. Yeah, get fucked.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Woo! Get that bitch out of here, son.
This is all. This court is adjourned.
Woo, we did it! September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations! You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time's here running out. Uh-huh. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office? I'll
see you later.
Chief! Mia! This is a very interesting watch. Yeah, I mean, especially if you've not played these games or like barely know jack shit. Like, this is... I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, fucking Phoenix Wright shows up late. She said 9:02. What an asshole. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
He came.
Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia?
Oh, you should see your face.
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What did I look like? My sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law.
Oh, it's right. It's right. Oh, shit. Fuck.
And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business? You, don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault. I'm here now. Wait, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh, shit. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Oh. Nice.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's always great burgers joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay, wait up! Oh, that was it? Okay. Whoo! Oh, that was good. I think I'm just gonna save here and then end the stream. Because it is long, and I've been told that the trials do get longer, and I don't want to be here for 5 more hours. Or about. So, wow. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad I'm doing this. This has been really fun. When am I gonna stream next? I don't know. Tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow if I have time, and maybe Tuesday. I'll set out a premiere thingy-majig. If I am. If it's not up by like 5, then I'm not. Yeah, a lot of talking. So this has made me a lot more tired than Undertale. So yeah, stream should be maybe tomorrow, the day after, or even Wednesday maybe. We'll see. So yeah, I'll keep playing this. The Undertale video VOD thingy, the edit is still being edited. It's taking a long time, and I will also be doing that with this. Whenever I beat this game, I will also make it into one big video, that's cut and all that. So that will be fun. So I'll be doing that. But yeah, I'm still working on the Undertale video, and I think that's it. I don't really have much to say. I'll let you guys go. Yes, I will be keeping the live VODs. It will stay on my live tab thing on YouTube. Those won't go away, but I will just be making a bigger one combined video of all the streams of that series. And yeah. All right, so I don't have much to say. I'll continue this next stream, which might be tomorrow or the day after. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. See ya. Bye-bye. I really got to figure out a way to end these streams correctly, but we ball. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.